What's up, boys?
Here he is.
How
Getting
you guys
worried
doing?
there. We were joking about me or Caleb having to suddenly pick up a guitar and
All right, on you guys. It's on you guys now.
Yeah.
what's up, guys? How's everyone doing? You got chat
One.
on? There we go.
Gareth says one. It's hilarious. Somebody's been here before.
I think we've got a lot of new people today. We've got about, it's probably going to be about half and half. A lot of people from
You
Waves.
mean half and half?
Half and half. Half and half. Hoff and Hoff, as Luke said. Yeah, we got a lot of people from Waves, a lot of people from Devon, and a lot of people from the mastering.com community.
It's amazing. Amazing. You guys, what is up? Where are you from? Let us know. Toronto. You're not far from me. Spain, you are far from me. Oh man, I can't even now I can't. Greece, Poland, Glasgow, Chile. Did I see a Rochester? Saw Rochester, New York? All right. That's where I am. Hong Kong. Wow. Oh, via Lincoln, Nebraska. Minnesota. Long Island. Palestine. Ohio. Oklahoma. Jersey. Montreal. Nice. Amazing. The moon.
Ooh.
Somebody said the moon.
I think Dustin's got his finger on the button ready to upgrade Zoom if we hit 1K.
Yeah,
Cool.
probably will.
Probably will.
Cool. We'll start up. If you're reading the screen,
Read the
we'll
screen.
be starting at about 10 minutes past the hour.
Glad everyone's here with the daylight saving is so annoying. The whole concept. But the fact that it changes in America yesterday and it doesn't change in Europe till the end of the month, I thought that was gonna lead to a lot of people getting the wrong time here. But it seems like we're all right.
Did you text everybody?
Yep, text should have gone out.
Wait.
Email should have gone out. So I think we're good.
Oh my God. What is this, Oscar? What is Otter Pilot? What is this?
Hmm?
Taking notes.
Oh, it doesn't change in some states. Is that true? Some states don't do
Yeah.
daylight saving. That's so confusing.
Correct. Some states do not do
I think
daylight.
Arizona.
Yeah.
So sometimes we're on with Arizona and sometimes we're off.
Hawaii also, right?
Should
Hawaii
just
do
do
it.
away with it altogether, I think.
Yeah.
Is everyone excited for this whole new event? Have we got
I'm excited.
any FTM regulars here? Anyone been to Fix the Mix before?
It's too many questions all at once.
Yeah. I don't know how to respond.
Anyone, two's in the chat if this is your first event ever with mastering.com. Decent. Cool. This is going to
Yeah,
be a
Oh,
fun one.
if you haven't read the screen yet, go ahead on your Zoom, in the Zoom chat. There's those three little, no, there's that bar that says hosts and panelists. You're going to want to change that to everyone. There's a lot of you still on hosts and panelists. Just like the screen says, if you switch it to everyone, then everyone will be able to see your questions and your comments. instead of just the three of us.
While everyone's here as well, I'm going to post all the links and all the relevant stuff because we've got stems that we're working with. There's going to be submissions for you guys as part of this. I'm going to put it all in the announcements tab. So everyone here has an account now on our website. That's how you sign up to be here. So if you go to courses.mastering.com, or you can just go to mastering.com and click events up in the in the tab, you'll see announcements, and that's where we'll post there when the replays are up, event links. So instead of using school, for anyone who's been with us for a previous event, instead of using school, we're now using our own website. So I'm going to post an announcement there now with all the stems. And then, yeah, anyone who wants a direct link, that's the stems.
About 4 more minutes and we'll get started. People still trickling in. Make sure you change your chat settings, just like what's on the screen, from hosts and panelists to everyone. I still see some people who haven't done that yet. Unless you only want to talk to the three of us.
Oh, there's some stems today. Look at that. Okay.
You're definitely going to need them, Jake.
Yeah.
Have you even heard them yet?
No.
Good.
I love how you're taking the challenge seriously.
Yeah.
could
For
have
those
beat
of you, yeah, for those of you who don't know, this is going to be the first time that I've even heard this stuff. I haven't heard any of this. I don't know what's going on here. What
Jake
genre are you
doesn't.
working on today? It's going to be in the rock genre, probably on the harder side, not like screaming, right? But it's going to be a little bit more accessible, but it will be some rock.
And for anyone, as a recap, so Jake's doing rock today. Tomorrow we've got Devon Terrell doing R&B kind of stuff. And then Wednesday is Chris, who is a student of ours at mastering.com. He's now part of the team as well, and he's doing like a pop track. So you're going to see 3 very different takes on all the same stem, and you can
Yeah,
access that stem yourself to play around with as well. And we'll get onto that, but it's going to be fun.
I may have slides for all of that. But a side note, if I was a betting man, I'm going to bet on Chris. The student's going to become the teacher this week. No offense, Jake. No offense.
Chris is a phenomenal producer.
He's a beast.
He is
And
he's a complete beast. Just chatting him up. Chatting him up. If he's in here, Chris, no pressure. But
you're a
he's
beast.
he's killer. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see Devon too, man. Like, I'm excited to see both these guys.
Yeah.
They
Devon
come
will
up
be
with.
fun to watch. I don't think I've ever watched him produce. I know I've listened to his productions. I've worked with him a lot. I don't know if I've ever sat in a session and watched him produce.
I know he does it sometimes on maybe on YouTube or Instagram. So I think he's going to be good. He's going to be efficient. He's used to that format.
Battle of the one-man bands. I love that. It's hilarious. Devon is a beast as well, but so is Jake. It's just going to be great all week. We're having fun. It's not a competition, but
No, just
I just you know, if I was a betting man, I think Chris is going to crush this.
Which you are.
You've been to Vegas. You've been to Vegas with
I've been
me.
to Vegas with you.
Don't tell my mom.
She's here, I think, actually.
She wants to be a producer. She's really into the screamo stuff, Jake.
She told me that. That's why she's here.
You've been talking to her?
Yeah, I talked to her chatted with her over Instagram the other day.
She's on your Instagram.
She was just like, "Hey, I'd love to learn about producing, but I'm kind of iffy about my kid. Maybe you can help."
David Billingsley said she produced you. All right. It's 10 past, folks. It's time to do this.
Hey, before we jump in, do you guys have a BPM for this? A tempo for this track?
Let's see.
Or a drum stem? I can read it off the drum stem.
Yeah, I've got the full stems. I didn't give you the full stems, but
If you have either BPM or the full drum stem,
I'll shoot
I
you the
can
drum stem on Logic
I
quickly.
can pull up the
Uh,
transient.
on Slack, Jake.
Yeah, all good.
All right. I
Did
got
everybody else get the drum stems though?
No, I can put them in high note if that'd be helpful. Because, well, once we've got the BPM, we'll just tell people. Because I think the idea here is that it's as little as possible overlap. So we've got the vocal and we've got some interesting guitar stuff.
Okay.
I also want to leave like as a little bit of a surprise, but I'll shoot the drums here and then we can just let everyone know the BPM.
Cool. All right. Welcome everyone in to Produce-A-Thon Day 1, a brand new event. We've never done this before. We're very excited. We've been planning up this concept for months now. It's a big week-long production fest. We could have called it that. We decided to Produce-A-Thon. We're really excited about this. Welcome in to all of you, especially those who are here for the first time. A big welcome. You may have seen us from our online school. You may have seen our other Fix the Mix events. You may have gotten an email from Waves. You may have seen our 10-hour-long mini courses on YouTube, but however you found us, welcome. Very excited to have you here today. In terms of introductions, my name is Caleb Lovelace. I'm the Director of Education for Mastering.com. We build programs, we mentor, we educate. We got Rob Mazes here, the CEO of Mastering.com. He was one of the people that pioneered the online education for engineers and producers many, many years ago. He looks young, but he's really old. He's been
Yeah,
doing
he's
this forever.
got a glandular disorder. He's like hundreds of years old.
I'm a
Hundreds.
vampire.
If you haven't seen his videos in the past, you're probably pretty new to this. And then we have Mr. Jake Codeweiss, who's one of our great mentors at mastering.com. You may have seen him on his Instagram, a provocative channel, I would say.
Not for everyone.
It's not for everybody. But he's also a very accomplished producer, mixer, and mastering engineer. He's also done a lot in the sync world, signed right out of high school, just been doing it for a long, long time. Happy to have him today as one of the producers for this challenge. We also have some sponsors. The first one is High Note, and they are a really cool platform for sharing music and collaboration with other artists, maybe clients. And you can get on there and have access to comment and read and collaborate and do stuff all virtually with each other. Very cool platform. Thankful for them for being a sponsor today. Also, Waves, need no introduction. Been making plugins for a long time. We love the plugins, and they're a great sponsor for these events and one of our partners at mastering.com. And then also sponsored by us, mastering.com. We're an online education platform for engineers and producers. We're kind of leading the way for the modern producer, the at-home producer, and making education more accessible and more focused for everybody who's interested in that. And we're excited to be here today. Here's the overview for what the days will look like. These Zoom webinars are going to go 3 to 4 hours per day, where we produce a track in 3 different styles. We're going to have some production philosophy that we talk about every day. So we're not just producing. We're going to talk about and be focused on a few concepts that we'll talk about over the next 3 days. We're also going to mix and master later in the week. I'll talk about that. And then we'll get a lot of demonstration. You get to see the whole process front to back. And then every day you have an opportunity to take what you've learned and work on if you wish to, your version using the same stems for a contest that I'll talk about in just a second. That's the overview for the next 5 days. More specifically, day 1 through 3, We're gonna have 3 producers producing the same stems from the same artist in 3 different styles, namely rock, R&B, and pop. So that'll be fun. They'll use the same exact stems and show how that could be produced 3 different ways. And then on days 4 and 5, so Thursday and Friday, we're actually going to take one of those and mix and master it. And we'll show you that entire process over those 2 days of mixing and mastering because, you know, it's kind of an important part of production. It's all tied together. If you can't make it sound good, then it's not going to be as fun to listen to. So that is an important part. So that's fun. And then our featured artist, Emmy Grace, the newest signee to our record label that we have with mastering.com called Mad Records. It's something that benefits our students. They're able to learn about marketing and business. It's a really cool idea. If you want to look into that, we can talk about it later in the week maybe. But Emmy Grace is the newest artist that we've signed there. She's the pioneer of Trashy Tone Thursday. You may have seen her stuff on socials. She's very talented. I got a chance to see her at NAMM this year play live, and she's just ridiculous. She's so good. And we're going to be working on one of her songs this week. So it should be a ton of fun. Thanks, Emmy, for agreeing to let us use your stems and allow all of you to use them as well. I think that was really cool of her and her management team to allow us to do this and feature her. So thanks, Emmy. And excited to work on this stuff. She's just so good. Production day 1, we're focusing on rock today with Jake. You ready, Jake? You ready to rock?
Let's go.
This will be the most natural, Emmy is a rocker, so this will be a pretty natural progression. And again, he's a mentor at mastering.com. Tomorrow, Devon Terrell, he's going to produce in R&B style. Pretty excited for that one. It'd be fun to change it up, just reimagine it completely. And then again, Chris Georgiou, one of the students at mastering.com.
Pronounced Juju.
Aju.
Juju.
He's going to do pop, and it's going to be, he's my dark horse. So we'll see how that goes, and he's incredible. In fact, if you've been on our Fix the Mixes, he's the one that produced that great track from Lucy War. That was a few ago, but that really great track from Lucy, he produced that. So you've seen how great he is in the past. And then we're also doing a contest this week. So let's talk about that. It's just for fun.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Chance for you to get the stems. Yeah, we're going to do a contest. Chance for y'all to get the stems and work on it and work on the stuff we've been talking about. These events are all about just growth and hanging out and having a good time and learning from each other. That's what it's about at the end of the day. So a contest is just a way to engage with that and just have some fun with it. But you'll be able to download the stems. So if you go to the courses.mastering.com and click on the announcements tab, we'll have a link to where you can download the stems. You're allowed to produce in any style, but you'll be judged on how you use movement, atmosphere, and character to depict emotion. And I'll talk a little bit about what that means. These are terms that we use in our school. So I'll have to break those down and especially kind of do a deep dive on those the next 3 days. And that's how we'll judge it. And then bonus points for a mix and master. The better you're able to do that, that will help. And then would like you to submit everything by Thursday night at midnight so we have a chance to listen to everything and judge it for Friday when we'll announce the winner. And that should be a ton of fun. Again, it's just a way to engage. And mostly all this week is about learning and hanging out and growing. And that's the focus. But let's have a little contest as well.
Dude, look at those prizes too. That's awesome.
Prizes will be cool. A year subscription to High Note, which is that I think that's a almost $300 subscription. It's a very cool service. And you'll be able to use that. It's their premium subscription there. And then we'll do a Waves bundle to be announced. We're still working that out, but it'll be some sort of Waves bundle, I think. And then we're also going to have some Odyssey MM100 headphones. A nice $400 headphone from those guys, one of our partners as well. Those are really great for the price, especially. They're really competitive with stuff that costs a lot more. So that should be a ton of fun. And maybe we'll have some swag for second, third places or something like that. So again, go to courses.mastering.com to download the stems. That's where you'll upload everything as well. There'll be a link for you to upload. It'll all be run through the announcements tab at courses.mastering.com. And you should all have an account there. If you're here, that means you do. All right. So let's dive into the production philosophy for today. Let's get this thing off the ground. I just want to talk a little bit about where we're coming from at mastering.com when it comes to production. Our program is actually called the Reverse Engineer. We actually teach the whole process in reverse. We teach mixing, mastering, and production, but we teach mastering first. And the reason is because we found that people get really stuck with their creative ideas because they lack technical knowledge. So there's all this left brain technical stuff that sometimes we have a gap in. And so what happens is we have these great ideas in our head, but we have a hard time actually getting them to come out of the speakers the way that we hear them. We've noticed that this is like a trend with people over the years. We've been teaching students, thousands of students for 10 years now. So we really understand that that's been a problem for people. And we realize that if we lean into that more objective technical stuff to start, if people can get really proficient at that, if that can become really instinctual for them, like they don't have to think about compression and EQ and all the technical stuff. They have mastery over frequencies and dynamics and saturation and all these things. When that becomes second nature, it really unlocks creativity for people. So their productions just start to grow because in those creative moments that come to people, they're not having to think about how to get it out. They just know instinctually how to take that idea that they have in their head to have it come out of their speaker. So what's cool about the program that we teach is by the time we get to production, we're not talking about EQ and compression and frequencies and dynamics anymore at all. We really get to talk all about emotion. Because at the end of the day, music's about emotion, right? It's the conveying of an idea. It's the conveying of some sort of uh, deeper thing that we use to express ourselves, but also inspire others. And it's a very subjective thing. You know, there's a lot of ways you could think about it. It's not something that you can necessarily even package and put into a bottle. It's more of an exploration than any sort of technical thing. Having said that, we really have found a way to talk about it though, and the power of the language that we're able to use is really strong. We found that emotion can be broken down in music into three concepts, one being movement, one being atmosphere, and one being character. So over the next 3 days, I want to break these three things down, movement, atmosphere, and character, and talk about how they relate to emotion. Because the deeper we can understand that, aside from all the technical things we all need to learn to get our ideas out better, which is beyond the scope of this webinar, we can focus on these concepts. And as you do, you can be more effective at taking an idea and emotion and having it translate to the listener in a way that's impactful. And so we'll talk about what we're doing with that over the next 3 days. Even in the demonstrations, we'll focus on moments. Today, we're going to focus specifically on movement. We'll focus on all the things, we can mention them, but really we're going to just I'm going to give you a little presentation just shortly about movement, and then we can listen for it today in Jake's demonstration. There are different ways and emotions related to the type of movement you have in music. And movement isn't just drums, it can be anything that's causing rhythm, it can be anything that's moving the song along in terms of syncopation. So it could be bass, it could be a guitar thing, it could be drums, it could be all these things. We have a cheat sheet here that's cool. It talks about a lot of the different concepts that come with different styles of movement. We talk about tempo and density, swing, complexity. For example, the slower a tempo is, it has a tendency to be more about sadness or sensuality, whereas faster is more about excitement, amusement, maybe aggression. You have things like sparse movement, so there's a lot of space between the rhythm, and that can be more about emptiness or thoughtfulness, whereas dense can be energetic or even tense, chaotic. Straight versus swung, monorhythmic, so very straight notes versus polyrhythmic, that can cause some tension and dissonance, and then intensity in terms of high and low. I wanted to give you a couple examples of what I mean here. So let's break down a couple songs really quick. I'm going to share a different screen here. And we're going to listen to 2 songs and we're just going to apply them to the cheat sheet. Well, I think they're good examples of kind of what we're talking about. Oh, I need to probably share my sound. All right. So this is an Atoms for Peace song, one of Tom York's side projects. Let's listen to this and what the movement is doing in this track, and then let's apply it to the cheat sheet. You all in the chat can tell me how the movement is making you feel. All right. Let's listen. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Give me a thumbs up, Jake, if you can. All right, that's enough. Let's go back to the cheat sheet. So what were some of the emotions people said in the chat? I can't see it.
Unnerved, agitated, uncertain, very loud, tense, chaotic, nervous, chased, you know.
All right, let's see how that applies to what we have here. So I would say that that's a, would you say that's a sparse or dense type of movement, Jake?
I think it starts sparse and
Right.
then kind of slides on the scale. And as
Right.
it starts to slide more towards the dense side, we start to feel some of those words that people are kind of listing here in the chat. I'm seeing you guys list. Right.
Cool. So it starts with like maybe a thoughtful thing and then starts to dip into this more chaotic, dense. And it also switches from monorhythmic to polyrhythmic, which again, people are talking about tension, chaos, all that kind of stuff. Do you see how that's affecting your emotion just based on what the movement of in the song is doing? That's cool, right? Do you notice anything, Rob, beyond that? A little faster, maybe aggression?
I was trying to find this cheat sheet.
So that's cool. Let's listen to another one. Just one more as an example.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, play.
We all know how this one goes. Okay, totally different vibe. Let's talk about what it's doing in terms of movement. It's very straight, I would say, and monorhythmic. And I think there's something interesting about monorhythmic. One of the words is unifying, okay, with monorhythmic. A lot of straight beats can either be like a dance beat that's like 4 on the floor, and that's unifying like in a dance sense. It makes everyone want to go on the dance floor. In this case, it's unifying. It became iconically unifying. I mean, it's like what everyone does at football stadiums now to unify in song together, because it's this simple monorhythmic beat that just brings people together. So it's like a totally different thing. It's not polyrhythmic, it's not dense, it's not any of these other things, and it's a totally different emotion. It's like this like unifying, motivated, big energy thing. So this is just a couple examples about how we could use something like this. And again, it's not a perfect science. It's this is an exploration, and could, but things that can help us as we're thinking about how movement can help us bring emotion into our song. So kind of fun to think about. But it's demo time now. Enough of me talking. Jake, you ready, man?
Let's do it. You guys ready to go? Give me a 23,477 in the chat if you're ready to move. Oh. It looks like about 23,477 of you are ready to move. So we're going to go ahead and jump into the DAW. We'll get started on this thing. Let's get cooking. What do we got? Empty DAW. Let's jump right in here. Give me a moment. I'm going to bring in these stems. And if you guys can keep an eye on the chat for me.
Yep.
That would be great. In case we get any questions or anything like that. Cool. Vocals. And then we've got guitars. I don't even know if I want to hear guitars. Do I get guitars here? Yes or no?
You get one
Leave it up to you guys.
guitar. You get a guitar solo. So this is like an interesting track. I would even recommend that people don't necessarily go and listen to the track yet. Could be really cool at the end on like day 5 or something. We'll listen to the original track. But there's all I'll say is there isn't it's very rhythmic. So there isn't actually like a kind of harmony bedding that sits throughout the whole track. I can send you let's see how you get on. Like I can send you bass. That's like the only thing that really provides harmony. So
I don't want any of
if you
that.
get really stuck, I can send you that. But you should be able to figure out the
I
key
don't want
from, or I can tell you the key.
Nope, I don't need the key or anything like that. We can just go from here. Let's get these drums in here. I don't want to listen to the drums at all. I'm just going to use this for tempo mapping. So I'm going to use the BPM counter inside of Logic. And I'm just going to run the signal through it. And what this does is it grabs the transients and then spits out a BPM based on transient information. I didn't want to hear that. I don't want to hear any of that stuff. I'm just going to put everything on mute. 124. There it is. Take that out of there. I don't want any of there. All right.
'Cause I've been thinking to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? 'Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 'Cause I gotta catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Gotta catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I gotta catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Gotta catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, someone said I don't know how Devon's got a challenge for sure. We'll see what he does with it. I mean, maybe he won't go down like an R&B route. Maybe he'll do something else.
Maybe he'll do just like hip
No,
hop.
he has to. That's what's been advertised. I'm gonna use an instrument. What we got here? Yeah. This is gonna be hard. So you know. Sorry guys. We're going hard today.
Oh, 'cause I got
Boom. I want to lock this out. This is my thought process anyway. I want to lock in the chorus because that's just like the drop the hammer kind of section of the song, right?
that catch a
So I want to get this just like, I want to get this locked in, just like nice and hard. And then we've got this kind of like hook section. It's a solo, but it's, you know, effectively probably going to be a hook. I don't know. We're going to have to make our way through.
new for me.
Sorry, I'm hearing this in my head. Yeah, first thing I'm gonna do is just get my kind of bed. Get the bed set here.
Got that catch a loose.
Yeah, because everyone enunciates in their music these days.
Got that catch a loose, honey. Unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Got that catch a loose, honey. Unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
And let's play with some sounds. Let's play with some patterns here.
Yeah, perfect. It's done.
All done.
You got to find a way to get inspired. Yeah, and people worried about DAW, you can produce in any DAW, and anyone who tells you otherwise is selling you something. Just create.
Bianca, or anyone else who, if you start to feel very quickly overwhelmed by this, definitely write down your questions and just take notes. Lots of things to like dig into. We also do an intro to music production event every 6 weeks or so. So if anyone is more on the beginner level,
Got that
can keep an eye out for that as well. Because we're probably, in order to get this done in the time we have available, Jake's not going to be able to talk through every thing that he's doing. If you guys like, yeah, even if you're at like an intermediate level, if there's something that you really didn't catch, then yeah, drop it in the chat and we can always dig in a little bit more.
Yep.
But
Right now, he's just getting a simple drum in place just to start somewhere, you know?
catch a loose, honey. Unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could.
Eve, I think
Just-
you have control over that in Zoom. I think you can make it bigger.
you can see, yeah, this is pretty
Yep, the best thing
standard.
to do if you're new to production is just take lots of notes. If you don't understand something, just jot it down. So much of it are questions you can ask, but so much of it are things you can Google, and then just try to focus on the high level concepts that we're talking about.
That you are the dude that could do something.
She's crazy on the guitar. It's so cool.
let's play guitar. Let's play some. Just kind of get like let's get a riff going for this chorus.
Yeah, Bianca, he's just making a new one. He's challenging himself not to use the drums that are there. He's going to make something different, reimagine it, which is kind of the point of this. It's
Yeah,
kind
and
of
I would encourage you all
it's
to do
fun.
the same.
Yeah.
If you guys want, I can give you the full stems, and then it might be interesting for you. It's kind of like there's a push and pull here between letting the cat out of the bag. Like part of what is going to make this really fun is not hearing the track. But if you guys want, I can give you the full stems as like a separate in a file, and then you can even go through and solo them. It can be interesting just to see what the finished track sounds like if anyone wants the spoiler. But yeah, big spoiler alert vibes, because I think it'll be fun on Friday to like, let's see what Jake comes up with, let's see what Devon comes up with, see what Chris comes up with, and then we'll listen to the original as well.
Yeah, we'll
So,
highlight a bunch of yours as well that you submit.
yes, you're gonna be working on this with us. I'll add the stems to a file called spoiler alert.
Yeah, good idea. And for those of you who are more advanced, you should challenge yourself and don't use all of them, all of the stems.
I'm getting quite a bit of lag here. Might not be able to do this without lag.
If you do it, if you do it so we can't, if you do it so we can't hear it and then just play what you played, I think that's fine.
I might have to, yeah, I might have to go off.
That's okay.
Change audio settings. Let's see.
Yeah, it's because going through Zoom audio device, it'll be routing to Zoom and then back to whatever you're using. So then it'll be, but you'll still be able to hear this, guys, once he's recorded it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that did it.
Play it down and we'll hear what you did.
All right. I have no idea what I'm going to do here. We're just going to kind of mess around with a few ideas and see what comes out.
Let's cook rules. I mean, you other dude that could do something new for me. Let's rules. I mean, let's cook rules. I mean, you other dude that could do something new for me. Let's rules. I mean, let's cook rules. I mean, you other dude that could do something new for me. Let's rules. Let's cook rules. I mean, you other dude that could do something new for me.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. All right. All right, that's pretty sick. All right, let me get this down. Let me get a couple of these done, and then I'll show you what we got. All right. That's wackadoo. All right. Let's get one of these here. So just so you guys can hear what's going on, I'm going to play you a little bit of the idea, and then I'm going to go back, I'm going to double track it and kind of get this kind of settled in. So I'm going to switch back out. Oh, this is the idea for the riff.
Lose, honey, unless
All right.
'cause I had that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
All
Oh,
right. So
So good already, Jake. Killed it. That's
Nasty.
awesome.
gonna be nasty. Well, let me get a couple takes of this. Very much kind of like went into the hard rock. Just like basically Rage Against the Machine, but an octave lower. So let's get that kind of locked in. I'm going to go ahead and switch back over so I can get a couple of these riffs down.
Anyone have
Also,
questions
Jake.
in the meantime? Just drop them in chat. We'll try to answer some while he's doing this. Yeah, Nick, I guess I didn't talk much about atmosphere and character, but this would be like a character conversation. So the type of distortion would, denote different emotions and stuff. We'll talk about that as the week goes on. It's all linked up. The upload link will be also in the courses.mastering.com.
Sending / posting your version. Yeah. So all the links. Is that the one you just answered, Caleb?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do here, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You guys hear me all right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm gonna do here, guys, is I'm going to tape up, use some painter's tape. Here, I got just like a roll of blue painter's tape to tape the guitar in a couple spots here. It's not masking tape, it's painter's tape. Number one, up by the nut, so you don't get any ringing. Here's what that looks like. Literally just putting tape across the nut up there.
Cool.
This is past the nut. Okay, beyond the nut, like more towards the headstock. Okay. Yeah, it's like a fret wrap. I have fret wraps too.
Helps with the ringing, yeah.
Preventing the ringing up by the headstock. And then I'm also going to tape off the strings I'm not going to use for this riff down at the down towards the body of the guitar. I'm going to show you what that looks like too. So I'm using a 7-string guitar.
Because why not?
It's an Ibanez. Well, it's for that chunky monkey kind of sound, right? You get that nice big fat thick string. It's typically, in standard tuning, it's a B string. I got it tuned to drop A. I think that's where we're going to keep it for this song. And it is not, yeah, it is an RG Premium. Yep. Here it is. And this is how I'm taping those strings. Okay. Those higher strings, the ones I'm not using for this riff, I'm just taping those off so that they don't ring or I don't like flick at them on accident. And it's just a nice clean recording. Right. Make sense?
Good tips, man.
Yep.
By the way, Emmy wishes she could be here. She was going to hop on and hang out, but she's playing South by Southwest this week, so she can't.
What a loser. Playing South by Southwest when she could be hanging out in her basement with us.
I know. What the heck?
Addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something blues, I mean, addiction blues, I mean.
Hey, read Nick's comment, Jake, real quick. That might work, by the way.
Do I have original sound for musicians on? I do
Yeah, so
not.
if we do have a break at some point, Jake, I don't know if you have loop back, but there is a way to
I
do
do.
it. It depends how much more recording you're going to do. If you are going to do more recording, we can set up loop back quickly. I can show you how to do it, because then you can set that as your output. It should then be 0 latency, whereas when you just use the Zoom drivers, it will add latency.
Yeah.
But it depends how much more you think.
Try that original sound thing, though.
I got original sound turned on now.
Okay, let's try it.
I'm going to go ahead and go into the... You might be able to hear what's coming out of the speakers, I think, is the idea, right, Nick?
Yeah, we can hear it now.
Hearing that? If that's good enough, you know.
Yeah, good.
We'll be okay.
Addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you
I have no idea what I played, so I'm listening back to it to see... to internalize it and then replay it.
addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me.
All right. So we'll do it. What should be at the end of that phrase? I don't want to make it too like dissonant and too dark for you guys. You know, I still want it to be a little bit accessible. Otherwise, I'd do like a... I won't go there though. I like that.
That's cool.
Cause I addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me. Addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me. Addiction blues,
Okay, let's do one more of those.
cause I addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me. Addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me. Addiction blues.
I forgot what I played there the first time around, so we're gonna do one more, one more take.
Cause I addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me. Addiction blues, I mean, let's go blues, I mean, but you out the blue, I could do something new for me. Addiction.
All right, I think I grabbed it that time. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit of a, definitely a little bit of a Chili Peppers kind of groove to it there too, right? We're hitting a few influences. I'm gonna take this guitar, I'm gonna duplicate that track, and I'm going to option drag that region of all those takes into the second track. I'm gonna swing one to the left, one to the right. I'm gonna take this first take, let's see. I've got a take, I think it was take 7. Let's take a listen to that. Okay, there's one good take, and then this other one I kind of screwed up, so we're gonna have to comp it. hear that kind of a sloppy little meh, right? So I'm going to use the little piece from the take before it. Meh. Hear that little ring? That was me just being a bad player.
Jake, just quickly. I've got to run to nursery quickly, but just FYI, original song is in D flat minor.
Cool.
That riff's in A. It could still work, but just be aware. Like, you don't have to use the guitar solo, by the way, if you don't want to. But if
I
you
could
do,
also pitch shift it.
You could, or find a way to. Yeah, what that's.
I'm not worried.
It's the minor.
I'm not scared.
Minor
I'm not
sevenths.
scared.
So, just give me a heads up. And anyone else, yeah, like 124 BPM, D flat minor.
Cool.
Or you can just do whatever the hell you want, because the vocal itself is it's like atonal a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
So
happy
you can-
about that.
Yeah, but yeah, have fun, guys. I've got to go to nursery, which is annoying. But I'll
See you, Rob.
Enjoy.
back on.
Kids, man, I tell you, so inconvenient. All right, so we just grabbed that kind of like little bit there of that previous take. You hear the difference there, guys?
Yep.
It's just a clean take. Cleaner take once we just kind of like substitute out that one part. Did we do that in this one? I don't even remember. Yeah, we did it. Cool. So now I'm going to commit those. Done. And then I'm going to use that and just copy it over. See, nasty. We're going to get a little bit of a better blend there.
Jake Ken, he's doing 2 takes so he can pan them out wide. The separate takes will cause it that sounds wide.
Yeah, so check it out. So if we have just one guitar going down the center, it's just like, right? Just straight up the center of the mix, and it's flat, right? And then if we use 2 separate takes and we pan them hard left and hard right, I like to go way out, just hard left and right, as wide as it can possibly go. Some people like to do kind of like somewhere in between, whatever, you know, that doesn't matter. None of that's wrong. It's just a kind of a preference thing. I just tend to like really, really wide guitars. So once we get both of them out, sound like this. Compared to this. Hear the difference? What that also does is it leaves plenty of room for the stuff that belongs in the center. Right? Vocals, snares, kicks, basses. Just kind of creating some separation, some width there. It's the way I like to do it. I'm going to turn up my stereo out. The music is going to come up a little bit here, guys. So I'm just kind of adjusting my listening levels. Sick. All right. So now I've got a main riff in there. Let's get that kick. Kind of like following the guitar a little bit more. I'm thinking. I'm cooking.
that catch and lose. Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. Let that catch and lose, honey.
I'm gonna do a new drum track, and I'm gonna play it in.
Oh, 'cause I let that catch and lose, honey.
Oh, am I back on Zoom audio? Yeah.
Yes, all of these sessions will be available for replay. In that same courses.mastering.com, you can watch all these as many times as you want.
I'm gonna remove the kick from the first one, and I'm just gonna key in the kick on a new track.
Oh, 'cause I let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that can do something new for me. Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that can do something new for me. Let that catch and lose.
Let's try that again.
Oh, 'cause I let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that can do something new for me. Let that catch and lose, honey.
Sweet. Get that just grooving, just solid. Can you guys hear any of that?
Yeah,
Just curious.
you can hear it all.
Okay, sweet. That's pretty dope.
Who thinks they're hearing it in mono and who's hearing it in stereo? I don't think you should be hearing it in mono.
Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that can do something new for me. Let that catch.
Cool.
Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove.
And I'm gonna adjust the velocity a little bit here of some of these kicks.
Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean,
Yep, just give it a little bit of bounce.
you are the dude that.
And I want that one in the same spot there.
You are the dude that can do.
And a little bit more bounce on that.
Can do something new for me. Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you for me. Let that.
Cool. Sounds pretty good. Ah. Let's take a listen.
'Cause I let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that can do something new. Something new for me. New.
Kenzie, he means some louder, some softer to just create a little bit of variance and bounce.
Let's combine these now. And then we'll get in here.
New for me. Let that
For everyone that's hearing it in mono, go,
do something new for.
Sorry, go ahead.
for all of you in mono, go into your audio settings and try turning original sound for musicians or stereo on or something like that. It should fix it.
Let that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that can do something new for. For me, let that catch and.
Any ideas, Nick, how you can? Mark, you got stereo now. What did you change to get it? You clicked the stereo checkbox and that changed it. Cool. If you have in mono, go into your audio settings and click that then.
Just kind of bringing in some kind of random variation to these notes. We'll keep that going.
Cause I had that action loose on me, unless you could prove on me. Shoot out the dude, make it do something new for me. Had that action loose on me. Had that action loose on me, unless you could prove on me. Shoot out the something new for me. Had that new for me. Had that action loose on me, unless.
Cool. Let's get some just different hits here on the drums.
That action goes on me, unless you could prove on me. Shoot out the dude, make it do something new for me. That action goes on me, unless you could prove on me. Something new for me. That action goes on me, something new for me. Something new for me. Something new.
To change that fill a little bit to match the riff. No, maybe not that.
Loud. He's crazy. I love it.
Ah.
Totally, Scott.
Something new for me.
That is so stinky. We'll get to that.
Got that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Got that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
Sick. Let's get a bass in there. Why not? Done. Yeah, done. Let's bounce.
Who's having fun?
Event over. Event over. I'm having fun.
It's fun, right?
Music is fun.
What? I think both of Jake's guitar part and drums added movement. What emotion do you think it is conveying? The movement alone.
Got that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Got that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
Badassery, says Sean.
Badassery. Let's do a, I don't know. Let's just do start with an empty one here. I'm going to program this one.
Got that catch and lose.
All right. How's it
Got
going?
that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you got that catch and lose. Oh, 'cause I got that catch and lose, honey, unless you could prove. Got that catch and lose.
Yep, he's doing this one with
Got
MIDI.
that catch and lose, honey, unless
I don't know if there's a reason, but that's what he decided to do.
What?
Why you're doing MIDI instead of playing the bass?
I don't have a 5-string bass.
You don't have to play it. I don't think it's a big deal. It's just people are asking.
So I have a few different reasons. Number one is I don't have a 5-string here. And if I were to tune this down, it would sound pretty floppy there, right? In that range. Number two is I find it almost like at this point for me, it's almost like quicker and easier and cleaner to just program it. And it's solid, right? And number three, I'm going to use this MIDI for some other instrumentation. So I might as well. I mean, I'm here. I don't have to move. I can do this fast enough with the mouse and just like copy paste job kind of thing. And not have to worry about takes or anything like that. And it's kind of it's not as an exposed instrument, whereas programming a riff like this on guitar, it's going to sound fake. You know, it'll just sound kind of fake unless you really spend a lot of time on articulations. And for me, it's just easier to pick up the guitar and just do it. You get all those tasty little bends and like slides and stuff like that too. Especially for something that is beyond just chords. You know, if you're just doing power chords, then go ahead, program the power chords. Maybe we'll do that. You know, we'll probably do that here. right? But I don't know. It's just my 2 cents. There's no right or wrong. It's just like,
Just it's good to demonstrate different tools too.
yeah. Yeah, it's for teaching purposes also. It's just fun to kind of mix it up, you know?
And keep dropping your questions in the chat. I know we're speeding through, but all we've done is lay down a guitar track and some drums. Drums via MIDI, guitar track live. Now we're doing bass via MIDI. We're thinking about movement and what that's doing to the emotion.
No.
But other than that, it's just chord. I think
What is that?
probably one of the most important things he's done in terms of the MIDI programming is like on the drums, he was playing with the velocities, and it's really important when you're doing MIDI work to get in there and play with the velocities to give it more of a human feel, but also just like create kind of breath and movement within, that's how humans play, is with like a bit of like variance like that. And I think it's important to get in there and do that. On the bass, it's just pretty straight because you don't want that dipping in and out of the track. You want that just kind of be pretty straightforward.
I like my bass to be just like really, just really solid and consistent throughout the track. Well, anyway. Probably just take all of that and copy it, right? Oh, what is that? I forgot what I played.
Jake is in drop A, I believe. There it is. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. What was the plugin you're using for this? Is it a Scarby bass or what is this?
Give me just a minute.
Kraken. Oh yeah.
Really, just 16th notes, really? I don't know much about theory, none. You know what? Sweet. Let's get some of these bends in there. Is it? Cool. All right, so all of those notes have bends on them, so we're gonna bend them a little bit. There are two ways we can do this. Let's use it with the plugin. The plugin is Kraken Hybrid by Solemn Tones. This is the VST. Solemn Tones has like all my favorite stuff for demoing. You know, and sometimes if it's good enough, if it's good enough and it suits the song, I'll actually use I'll use this instrument as the final. Same thing with Mjolnir drums. All this stuff is Solemn Tones. Mjolnir drums. This is right out of the box. I didn't do anything to these. It's just killer. How much? I don't know. $50, $100, 150. I don't know. It's something. I don't know. It's something.
87.
So is there I'm wondering if there's a, it's not a slide. It's a bend. I'm not seeing any bends here. So we're not going to use any keystrokes for that. So instead, I'm just going to write it in. Pitch bend. And write in some of this stuff. Just kind of slowly pitch bend on it. And we'll just do like that. Oh, I'm sorry. You hate that metronome? I'll turn that off for you. My pleasure. I don't really need it right now. See what I'm doing here, guys? I'm just adding these bends along with the guitar. Just very subtle kind of bends. Yeah, for real, Levi. That metronome slaps. What has anybody ever said that? Has anybody heard that? Has anybody ever heard that phrase? Am I the first? Tag me on Instagram. Quote me and tag me on IG. All right.
Sorry. Distracted for a sec. What emotion does the metronome evoke? It's unifying, which is why we're able to play to it.
Nice. Well done. Good God. Help me. Help me, Rhonda. All right, here we go. Oh! Okay.
Yes, all DAWs can do this stuff. I think.
Correct. So now I've got that bass kind of written in. Just going to copy all that over. Let's just listen. No vocal right now. Turn those vocals off. And I'm going to color code this guitar also. So I don't
By
get
day three, y'all are going to have to help me decide which one we mix on Thursday and Friday.
All right. Let's get that. That's a cool, clean bass sound. I think we can do better.
Yeah, we can.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. This is one of my favorite tools for bass. And before we actually dive into this, we're going to take a quick break. We take just like a 3-minute break because I got to hit the can and refill my coffee, if that's okay.
Oh yeah.
Maybe let's do it like a 5-er. Everybody just kind of like stand up and stretch a little bit. It's going to be a long session today, so we should take some breaks. Should take some walking around breaks, bathroom breaks. Going to the can to refill your coffee? Ew. Too funny. And then we're gonna dive into this plugin. One of my favorite plugins for bass. Let's go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna pull up a timer here, guys. Not just any timer. My favorite timer. The Goog! Here it is. The Google timer, folks. Go to Google, type timer in the search bar. This is what pops up. The Google timer. My favorite timer, least favorite alarm. So we're going to turn that off. And we're going to put that in a full screen mode while we, while we take a quick breather, a little bio break. And when we come back, we're going to dig into bass tone and we're going to build out this chorus a little bit more.
Sebastian asks, how much is the timer plugin?
It's free, courtesy of Google. Courtesy of Google. So
Yeah.
you go ahead and you pick that bad boy up. Free offer today only. Not really.
You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, be back. Class. Okay, class, settle down. Settle down there. Okay? Okay. Happy Promposal Day, by the way. It's an international promposal day. I don't know if anybody here's actually in high school or that actually applies to you or maybe your children. Today's the day. You are to propose to your desired prom date. It's a national day. It's official. It's real. It's real. So happy Promposal Day to ya. Anywho, somebody says my volume is Here, what if I just move this a little bit closer to my face? Is that helpful? Is that helpful? Hello? 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 Yeah? 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 Too loud? Too loud now? Should I back it off a little bit? A little back it off? A little back. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to satisfy everybody. This is where I am. That's where we're going to stay. Any questions before we move on, guys? I mean, we're having a fun hang here. We're producing some music, but it's also like, you know, massive teaching opportunity and learning opportunity, right? So let me know if you have any questions at this point. I'll answer a few of them and then we'll continue to move on. We do have a ton to cover today, right? We're only 90 minutes in here. Will I be bouncing all of this audio as in like bouncing in place or like exporting the tracks? Yeah, I'm happy to do that. From MIDI to audio? Yeah. Yeah, if I mix it, I will. Do you do any EQing or compression during production phase? Yeah, totally. We're still early. What do you think about deconstructing productions for learning? Yeah, do it. It's the best way to learn. What's the difference between putting plugins in mono versus stereo on a track? You're going to have to do some digging into this, but typically a mono track, you want to put a mono plugin on. Stereo track, you put stereo plugins on. Do you do a hard compression on the bass? I'm about to. Yes, sir. Do I start at a specific decibel level for drums? Zero. No, I don't. I just put the fader at 0 in the production phase and just kind of balance everything else around it. I don't have a good ear. What's the best way to find the key of a song? If it's a reference, you can just type it in Google. What key is this song in? If it's your original, I'm sure there are some like AI tools for that. There's like plugins and stuff like that. I don't pay attention as much to like keys of songs. I just kind of go by ear, honestly. Yeah, there you go. Waves has a plugin called Key Finder. Auto Key from Autotune. Yeah, all that stuff. There you go. You got plenty of suggestions there.
You going through some questions?
Yeah, just a few quick ones before we jump back in.
Pretty straightforward so far, but if you have any questions, post them up. I think as we get deeper into this, the questions will be able to get a little more complex.
Yeah, you can. There are some scenarios in which you can mix with MIDI and break that quote unquote rule. But most of the time, I think it's best practice to bounce your MIDI tracks in place, at least, if not export all your tracks for a new mix.
All the replays will be on courses.mastering.com. Excuse me.
You ever just hummed all the parts via microphone and replaced with instruments?
I think I've hummed it in my head.
I don't think. No, I haven't done that for like a full production. I've done it for pieces or like some instruments and stuff like that, but I haven't done it for like every single thing, like where I'm humming the drum part, like where I'm like beatboxing the drum part and humming the guitar part or anything like that. But I think that's because I know how to play those instruments and that comes just as naturally to me. I think for somebody else, their answer would be different.
I'm actually beta testing a product for a company where you can hum, you can hum stuff in and it will change it to any instrument.
There's a few of those like audio to MIDI.
Yeah.
I haven't played with one that's great yet.
You can't talk about the product yet, but it'll be coming out. Working good.
Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah, sorry, Stephen. It's just cool though. I think you see a lot of creative tools. I think AI is going to create a lot of cool stuff that will just allow you to create quicker and more efficiently. I'm excited about that part.
Ready to go? Let's jump in. We've got more
Yep.
to do. Check out this this bass amp. This is an amp. It's an amp sim. It's really cool. It's called Parallax. It's by a company called Neural DSP. I love all their stuff. Cause I'm a metal guy. So of course I'm going to Neural DSP for stuff. They have all kinds of crap. You gotta check this place out. If you're a guitar player, if you're into amp sims and stuff like that, they in my opinion, they got some of the best sounding stuff out there. Anywho, on this particular amp sim, there are mics and placement options. You can drag around the mics. Right now we've got a dynamic 57 and a ribbon mic. Just plopped on here. I'm not really going to touch those unless I need to. For now, I'm just going to start here. What this amp does is it breaks up the it's like multiband basically. It breaks up the tone into 3 distinct frequency ranges. You've got your lows, your mids, and your highs, and you can apply different amounts of distortion and compression onto each band as a part of the amp sim, right? So that's how you dial in your tone. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna start with the highs, and then I'm gonna dial in the lows. I want to get those highs to a point where they're just kind of like kicking through a little bit more and cutting through all of that guitar stuff. Let's get it dialed in. Let's go. I'm actually going to turn that up. And as I bring this level up, you should hear it. You should hear it kind of come in. Now, keep in mind, this is just this range, right? It's just kind of like 300, kind of gently sloping up, and then all of the highs throughout the frequency range. And what we're going to do is turn on the low band as well. I'm just going to crank that with compression because I like those lows to just be like super consistent. That's what that noise means. I'm going to start bringing in the lows now. And I dialed that bass in while the guitars are going. While the guitars are going, in context, right? You don't do that in solo. You get that blend right in context. That's the key to just kind of like that really powerful kind of guitar sound, especially if you're doing a lot of riff stuff, is getting the guitar and the bass just kind of like locked in together. That's without the distortion on the high end. And that's distortion on the high end. And we can play with that distortion level also. I'd like a dead center. I don't really feel the need to kind of mess with that anymore. Cool. I'm happy with that. What's Emmy singing? I wish the side chaining wasn't there. Is there any way we can get this without the side chain
Maybe.
on the vocal? Could you check for me, please? You get a second? Reach out to maybe Rob or Michael. Is that ducking?
I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could.
I hear it.
I'd love to get that without the keying.
I like it. I
or
like
the
it.
ducking. You know?
I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I did catch you loose, honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do.
So I'm scooping out this whole kind of section of the guitars. 800 here. -4 decibels, right? To get them out of the way for the vocal. It means 800 is masking the vocal a little bit. So I'm going to go into the amp. I'm going to go into the EQ section. And I don't have an 800 Doesn't look like on the EQ section itself in the amp. So I'm just going to place a channel EQ here, and I'm going to dip out this area on both for the vocal. See what that sounds like. So just doing a little bit of mixing here because I'm losing the vocal as I'm producing this. Hear how that cleans up? That cleans right up, right? That vocal pops right forward once we activate those EQs. Check it out. So this is without. You guys hear the difference there? I'm thinking about where these instruments are being placed in the, in the frequency spectrum. I'm thinking with the end in mind here. Think about frequencies while I'm selecting sounds. I'm not thinking about any of this stuff in solo. I'm thinking about this stuff in context, right? So if I can't hear those vocals,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if I can't hear those vocals, then I'm gonna adjust the tone of the amp. And if I can't adjust it on the amp itself, I'll just add an EQ plugin. I don't care how, it doesn't matter how you do it, but you still should be thinking about how all those pieces kind of fit together, especially in the sound selection and when you're dialing in amp tones and things like that.
Yeah. Someone asking how much mixing you should do in the production session. I think it changes over time. It's the answer is like anything you can do really quickly. It doesn't take you out of creative mode. Like you don't want to rabbit hole on this stuff, but if there's like little things you can do that, thinking with the end in mind will help the mixer and mastering engineer get to a higher level. That's all good. And that's just, that increases over time as you get more proficient with those tools.
Let's do just another kind of listen. Cool. Sweet. So it's great, like straightforward kind of, could you get rid of the pumping vocal using dynamics? No, not too, no. No, we would just need to get the vocal with, get the vocal without the processing baked into it. See if we can do it. Anyway. So what I like to do, we do have a very kind of straightforward rock sound here. I want to layer in just something else. I just want to layer a different sound in there. Just to be a little bit unique, right? So usually for me, that means just playing with some sounds, So I'm gonna do that. I like this stuff. I like either Serum, or Anna 2 from Slate. And something's wrong with my Serum plugin right now, so I'm gonna use Anna 2.
Sorry, Serum.
Sorry, Serum. Not today. Do I have Sonic Academy? That's what it is. Yeah, you can use Vital, whatever you want. And I'm just gonna randomly, just arbitrarily, just choose something cool. I'm just gonna say all, and I'm just gonna spin the wheel. What is this?
catching loose on me unless you could prove to me that you are the do something new for me. But they're catching loose on me unless you could prove to me they can do something new for me. But they're catching loose on me unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that can do something new for me. But they're catching loose on me unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that can do something new for me.
Cool. I actually like that right there.
Cool.
I'm gonna play a little bit with the portamento on this, so it slides around and it's just not as rigid, because that could like provide a little bit of character and just kind of like, you know, I think about like the imperfections, the notes between the notes, right? And I'm gonna play with the bend a little bit more. This might be really terrible, but it might be cool. Let's go like all the way up. And I'm not really, I don't know. I like a quick cutoff. Typically, but let's listen to it in context and see how it just kind of like sits.
But they're catching loose on me unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that can do something new for me. But they're catching loose on me unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that can do something new for me. But they're catching loose on me unless
I'm not really feeling that. The super bend.
could prove to me that you are the dude that can do something new for me. But they're catching loose on me.
Cool. Right now we're on 3 voices, and that means basically that means we have a center voice and then we have 2 side voices, right? So we have a voice in the center, and then we've got a detuned, you know, they're all detuned from each other. So in synthesis, this is what we're talking about, right? So there's a center voice, there's a left voice, and a right voice. The more voices you have, the more voices you have, right? So if we have 9 voices, there's basically 1 in the center, and then a pair, a pair, a pair, and a pair that just kind of stretch across the stereo field. That's how it works. If we have 0 voices, there's nothing. If we have 1 voice, it's just straight in the center. Right? You can hear that, right? It's just going straight into the center. And then if we increase it to 2 voices, we're not going to have a center voice, but we will have a voice on each side. Hear the difference there? So as a producer, I like to declutter the center of the mix as much as possible, right? So for me, this means using an even number of voices so that I don't have a centermost voice, because this instrument is meant as kind of a texture to support everything else, right? So instead of having a center voice, an odd number of voices, I want an even number of voices. Keep it nice and spread out to the sides, right? So that's going to be a 2, a 4, a 6, or an 8.
Unless you could prove to me that you
And then with 4 voices, it starts to become more chorusy and thick. Which I kind of like that.
But they're catching loose on me unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that can do.
You know, I like I like the detuning that's going on here and the relationship that the detune has with all of these different voices kind of happening at once. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's
Me like
it's a sound that Morello would have had on his guitar, kind of mixing
yeah,
in with
so
like on that
yeah,
solo on Bull's uh, killing in the name. I can't remember which one, but it sounds a lot like that. He's using like a big octaver on the guitar or whatever. It's
he's a
very
whammy
sweet.
pedal. Yeah. He's using that whammy pedal. But, you know, so here's the thing. I saw Tom Morello in her little bio,
Mm-hmm.
right? When you splashed it on the screen real quick, I'm like, all right. So like I think my brain just immediately went to Rage Against the Machine, you know, like get a nice big riff going. So I'm just
Well,
kind of
sir,
flying with that right now.
you killed it. That's what you're going for. You nailed it.
Hmm.
No, it's awesome, man. Yeah, that's cool. It's just like a cool texture. Kind of adds like almost like this. We're not talking about atmosphere yet, but it's almost like a component or a character that's adding like this kind of crazy feeling, like this out of control, like I don't know how to.
I just think like I don't know. I like the texture. I love guitars and I love them being kind of like the forefront and the centerpiece of things, but I also like the uniqueness of building in some more texture
Mhm.
behind them. Whether it's you know, it's usually for me it's usually like a synth, but it could be anything really. It could be horns or whatever. You know, whatever instruments.
True.
Especially for riffs and I don't know. I don't know. I just like layering. I'm gonna reduce the amp envelope, the release. So it cuts off really quickly. And decay. Cool.
So
I'm gonna bring that down to like 15. So what's nice too is it fills out some of those higher like tickly frequencies, the air, right? I'm gonna turn it on and off. You guys can hear. First off, and then I'm just watch the mouse to see when I unmute it. It's not meant to be at the forefront of any of this stuff, you know? It's just a very, very subtle little texture is all. I like it. I think it's cool. But I want to mess with that a little bit. Let's play. Let's just I don't know, let's just use the Logic pedal board. See what happens. Take this fuzz face here and I don't know. Let's kind of like this mixer in there, line there. So I've tossed a like a fuzz pedal in there, but then I also have like a line mixer. where I can use it basically as a parallel effect, you know, and just kind of like blend the pedal in with the sound. Right. And I'll do this, I don't know. I'm just gonna like experiment with a few different ones. I kind of like this candy fuzz. I don't know if you guys have like experimented with this at all, if Logic users, but it's a pretty like extreme fuzz pedal. Oh God, sorry. Let's get this. Just get a EQ just to bring down the gain. I love just like that. So, sometimes I really love that like broken up, like zippery kind of Jack White, Z-Vex effects pedal kind of breakup like that, you know? Just like, yeah, eggs frying. Yeah, exactly. I'm wondering what it sounds like in context. Yeah, I like that. There's something about like that really like dirty, disgusting kind of like almost choked kind of glitchy guitar sound that seems to the Emmy's probably like really into, to be honest.
Yeah, based on her
You know what I
guitar.
mean?
Yeah, her guitar solo is very much the same.
So let's bring a little bit of that character in here, you know? Hear the difference?
So it makes it sound so massive too.
Yeah. Fat.
Just making that
You know?
part epic.
Yeah, super fat.
It's hitting so hard.
All right.
I don't know, Jake. I might listen to this, man. I might listen to this.
This is the main texture, anyway. These are 1, 2, 3, 4 instruments. 4 instruments.
Berlin, it's all about EQ, my friend.
How can you have all these sounds but still vocals are audible? It's that move we made on the guitars, right? So we might, you know, there's probably still a little bit to be done here on the synth. We're not losing anything from that synth by ducking in this area. Everything that we like about that synth is like way up there, basically, right? We dip out that little bit of 800 there, and that vocal just pops forward a little bit more, you know? That's why it's important to understand frequencies, dynamics, and all that stuff, you know, mixing. All the technical stuff. It's important to understand all that technical stuff so you know where you're going and you can kind of make these moves on the fly inside of production. You know, oh, maybe I didn't necessarily pick the wrong sound. Maybe it just, you know, needs a little bit of oogieing, right? I think getting the right sound is 80% of the battle. And then, you know, maybe a little mix move here and there is you do that the other 20% of the time to make sure things are just kind of like oogieing into place, right? Produce it to sound mixed. That's what I like to do. Produce it to sound mixed. We were just talking about this. Is Randy on this call? We were just talking about this morning. Randy, is that what we were talking about? Can't remember if it was you or somebody else. I thought I saw
mentor
Randy's
call
name.
on TRE this morning.
Yeah. Our mentorship call. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that, right? Yeah. This is so relevant to the conversation we were just having this morning. You know what I mean? We were just talking about this exact thing, you know? So cool. I'm glad we're able to kind of put it into action here. Sweet. Any questions before we move on? Oh, Rob's here too. What's up, Rob?
Rob, our sync elective mentor. That's right. Especially for people who want to get into sync, you got to learn to mix and master. But everyone should anyway. It's all connected together.
So I mentioned a little bit earlier.
Easy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But once you realize the connection between everything just kind of goes crazy.
Yeah, so I mentioned a little bit earlier. There were some scenarios where I might not necessarily bounce down MIDI files for a mix, and they're sync scenarios. They're sync scenarios. So if I'm working with somebody else, and I'm getting feedback, either in mix or in arrangement or something like that, it just makes it so much easier to make edits and very quickly, because the name of the game is speed, right? So like, I might not even necessarily bounce a bunch of this stuff down if I'm specifically doing it for, you know, for sync or just exclusive for a sync library or something like that, right? So that's one scenario in which I might not bounce MIDI to audio.
That's a good point.
And sometimes I do. Sometimes with clients, I'll even just stick with the MIDI. You know, and there's some scenarios where I break those quote unquote rules. You know, wondering why I got flex time on? I don't know. I could turn it off. I think it just defaults to being on. No reason. There's a lot of stuff going on here that I don't pay attention to, that I don't know about. I know very little about Logic. Like, Logic is a massive program, and I know a little bit. I know about that much.
You know what you need to know.
Yeah, exactly. And if you come across some stuff you don't know, you just go on YouTube it real quick and dive back in. Guitar amp was Gojira X by Neural DSP. Right out of the box. I didn't even make any adjustments to it. I didn't even adjust that amp.
Totally
Bass is in
wrong.
the center. That's right. Cool. Shall we move on? I think so. 12. Steve put a 12 in there. So 12, if you guys are ready to move on, move forward. Yep, 12. All right, 12's all around. Let's do this thing.
Seriously, Roman. She knows everything about Logic. It's crazy.
'Cause I've been thinking to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? 'Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Whoa, whoa. If you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do.
Another reason I like this plugin is I'm going to play with this a little bit. We could transpose right in the amp. Oh.
If you wanna keep me, let me tell you sound to you. But if you wanna keep But if you wanna keep me,
It's going to be nasty. I don't know if we're going to go this route.
Everyone know what he's doing? Anyone confused?
This doesn't have a transpose.
He's connecting the verse melody to the chorus melody and like just connecting the key a little bit better. Might even help connect it to the solo coming up. Finding the right key for that part he wrote.
unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. And then I should lose honey, unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna go and use the logic transpose. Let's see if that works. Just a little bit cleaner with the logic transpose. I am gonna do it, by the way. I'm doing it. But what I'm also gonna do, yeah, it's super sludgy now, right? Super sludgy.
Sludge Fest.
Sludge Fest. I'm also gonna use another Solemn Tones classic, Odin 2.
You love your Odin.
Yeah, that thing is great. This thing is sick. Call this Odin Guitars. I like to organize as I move along. And I'm gonna stick that. Just gonna put the same plugin on there. So what this is So what this is, it's automatically doubling. This instrument is just a guitar plugin. It automatically doubles. All right. So I'm taking the bass MIDI and I'm plugging it into this doubled fake guitar. And then I'm going to use the same amp sim, but instead of stereo, I'm going to use it in dual mono mode. And the reason why I'm doing this is that it effectively puts an amp onto each side independently, instead of just putting one amp sim onto a stereo signal. If that makes sense. So I've got my left amp and then my right amp. And let's try not to kill you guys, sorry. And we're gonna clean these guitars up a little bit. Taking out 4 decibels on the amp at about 250.
Tell them why.
It's just muddy. It's too muddy since we transposed it down like 8 steps, almost a full octave. It's just way too muddy in that area of the frequency spectrum now. So there's a lot of clarity here now, right? I wish I could give you an A-B easily on that, but I just can't do it easily. I just can't. Sorry. Okay, there's this. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to take these and scoot them up an octave.
What's
So
the
now
hotkey for that? What's the hotkey for that, man? I gotta know.
for what?
For up an octave.
I don't know. Let me do it again. Option shift.
Cool. Didn't know
Yep.
that one.
Option shift.
Shift option up.
My fingers have a mind of their own. I don't
For
even think
for
about
sure.
it anymore.
Totally understand. I didn't know that one though. That's super handy. I'm
Yeah,
not
super.
dragging stuff.
I know it's silly.
I move it over to the side and it's off beat.
So I like that. I think it's cool, but the tones are stepping on each other. So I'm going to plug in. I'm going to use that pedal board again. It's this Logic pedal board. Or I could use something else. Let's use something else because I've already showed you guys the pedal board, right? Saturation. I just want some saturation or distortion. Let's use something that was actually meant for vocals, maybe. This Avox Warm. Let's try that. And is there a dual mono version? There is. Sounds so silly. Let's hear how it sounds in context.
Let's go prove, I mean, shoot out the dude, I could do something new, I mean, but that action goes, I mean, let's go prove, I mean, shoot out the dude, I could do something new for me, but that action goes, I mean, let's go prove, I mean, shoot out the dude, I could do something new for me, but that action goes, I mean, let's go prove, I mean, shoot out the dude, I could do.
I don't hate it.
It only matters what it sounds like in context.
I don't hate it. I think I'm going to go with it. Really helps with those transients and stuff like that too. There's probably a little bit more
Useful.
attack.
No,
you
it's
know?
useful because that's all we need from this. We don't need all the rest of the frequency spectrum in this. We just need some high-end transients to cut through to give the guitars in general kind of this poke. So it works really well for that.
Yeah, I like it. Barely audible. I want all of those like nice little textures to be just kind of like settled and barely audible textures. I still want this to drive. Cause it's just balls, man. You know, it's just like it's still guitar, you know, it's just like a chainsaw. All right, now let's do the vocal. All right, I'm going to turn this up a little bit. My side of things. Take another listen. Here we go.
fast, he never ever said no
Bah!
to ya. But
That's what's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Daddy let you whip it fast, he never ever said no to ya.
Right there. I'm not gonna work on that part, but it just came, so we're gonna plug it in to work on later.
To ya.
Oh.
But never ever said no to ya. But before I let you, I know your daddy let you whip it fast, he never ever said no to ya. But before I let you hit,
Okay. Sweet. We'll make that like super impactful later.
but that cut you loose, honey, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose all the news, I mean, but that cut you loose, honey, unless
And let's humanize these drums just a little bit. This automatically alters the velocity of the MIDI, basically. It's just like randomize. It's a randomization algorithm for how hard the MIDI notes hit.
you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me.
We're just turning the cymbals down a little bit. Cool. I think that's pretty good for now. Just give the ears a break while I just give the ears a little bit of a break here. Sorry, my brain, I'm constantly having to like go into deep work mode, like producing mode, and then come back and teach and talk to you guys. So I'm trying to like keep it together. What do you guys got for questions? Any questions here?
Yeah, we have electives for our students in sync and artist development, mixing and mastering for income, that type of stuff. I don't think we're clipping. No, you're at like negative 5.8,
Yeah, I think so.
right where we need to be.
If we turn the click track on, we'll probably clip.
Yeah, you could make notes for yourself. I think that little drum thing he did was like a note. There's
Yeah.
just
This,
nothing in the master chain except some referencing plugins, just some frequency analyzers and loudness analyzers and whatnot.
yeah, exactly. I'm not really using those right now.
Bob, at least by the time you bounce everything down for the mixing session, we teach to mix in a different session. By then, you'd at least want to bounce the MIDI down, if not sooner. Yeah, that'll be interesting, Rob, is how we link everything. That's important. In
How
this
did we
case,
sync?
it's like a remix, like the vocals are already produced, so it's like we're almost like remixing it as opposed to like producing from scratch. So that's a little different.
I'm gonna bounce real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Steven, I can tell you a little bit about that. Probably I'll tell you about that on Thursday or something. It's a new thing, but it's like it's an educational tool. I would say this is like metal. Start recording right at the downbeat of the chorus. Does it eat the attack of the starting note? Maybe. There's ways around that in mixing too, though. Yeah, there's sessions on live mixing. Yeah, on Thursday and Friday, we're mixing one of these tracks from start to finish, one of the 3 that happen over the next 3 days. Try not to listen to the original yet. Let's listen to it on Friday together and compare the 3 different ones, some of your attempts. Yeah, he killed it for sure. I could. I'm usually playing point guard. We do more hip hop stuff. Yeah, a little bit gain conscious. Drum instrument plugin. I don't use a plugin for my drums. I do everything with samples. Usually in hip hop, I'm just chopping samples. There are a few reasons for that. Like it's just what I like to do. It's like a more visceral experience for me. And I'm also really interested in what happens between beats. And so a lot of times I like samples because there's like noise and other things that happen in between the notes. I think that's where the life of drums and the genre I work in comes from. It's what's happening in between all the notes that gives it like character and life. So I really like working with samples for those reasons. Yep, the same stems for each of these. We could do synthwave next time. We're probably going to do more of these. I like more of like experimental alt hip hop, Sebastian. You heard like clipping? That would be someone I like. It's the genre I like to do. Yeah, not even the silence between sounds, but like the noise. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Thanks, brother. Stone's Throw. Why are you saying Stone's Throw? Label? Only I had a band like a long time ago called Stone's Throw. So I was wondering. It would never did anything. It was just like a little local project. I don't even think we released anything. Smooth jazz radio. Don't use the limiter on the master bus. Just learn to work without it. So we'll mix the song that we choose on Thursday, front to back, and Thursday to Friday. Ashwin, he just decided to use. He didn't have a 7-string bass. It was just easier to do, but it's also cool to just show a different method. A lot of people do MIDI bass. Do you do mixes, the constraints of 2-track beats and vocals? Yeah, Levi, I think I even messaged you back earlier about that. I saw your question in chat. Like learning mastering would help you learn how to mix 2 tracks better because it's kind of like mastering. You can only do so much, but it's just like the same technique, and then mixing vocals really well mixed with what you would do kind of with mastering techniques be the way to learn that. Good questions, everybody. You guys are a fun group.
I'm going to play this a little bit and get some ideas.
Do it.
I had that catch you loose, honey, and let's go. could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. But they catch and lose for me unless you could prove to me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I know your daddy let you whip it.
Maybe we just kind of, I don't know, pull that over.
I know your daddy let you whip it fast. He never ever.
I just copied that. Check this out. And let's do some more Tom Morello. Bring the whammy in there. I don't have any I don't have like a, oh, you know what? I do have an expression pedal MIDI controller. It's not accessible right now. Not like quickly accessible. It would just take time. So I'm just gonna program this in. Watch this. You know what? I'm not going to do it this way. I'm going to do it the faster way. See what happens. Ready? See what this does. Oh god. All right, let's do something really crazy. And put another one in front of that. And maybe we bring that all the way up to 24. This not 12. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. I'm gonna move these all over a little bit. See what this does. Oh my god. Ridiculous. I think I might even, oh, I don't know. I think probably 12 was a better choice here. Let's go and maybe just add a little bit of an octave. Or not an octave, like a harmony. Okay, check this out. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's take all of this and just toss it down here. And then we'll take this and keep it there and then just like blend it. It does sound a little bit like a Windex bottle, doesn't it? And let's like, I don't know, let's use this sample delay. Kind of spread it out to the sides like that. Oh, let's see. That's actually pretty dope, just like in general. That's cool. Let's do like a reverse on that. See how that sounds. Well, that's pretty sweet. Let's do I don't know. Guitar effects, we'll call that, and then let's just kind of group that all together. Say solo. We'll grab this. Something else. Let's see. I like this storage filter. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll just activate that. Maybe I'll turn up the reso on that a little bit. We're gonna do a cut, hard cut. I just glitched my camera out.
You were rocking so hard. You broke your camera.
There it goes.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming.
All right, well, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Devon Terrell from Help Me Devon will be doing R&B. somehow. I'm just kidding, guys. Don't leave. I'm not sure how Chris is going to do the pop. I don't know if it'll be like pretty electronic or like alt pop.
Oh, here I am.
Hey, Jake.
So, figuring it out. Being a problem solver. Yay for me. Okay. Here it is. Try again. That's cool. I suppose we'll just turn on the auto function. On. Done. That's pretty cool.
He never ever said no to ya, but before.
Okay. Well, that'll do.
I bet they could to myself about what to do. To myself, to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy, those daisy.
Let's do something completely different. Ah, you know what? I bet they could to myself.
Excited to see what you do here.
Me too. Mhm. Let's use that storch filter again because I thought it was cool. Let's just play with it.
To myself, power to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? 'Cause I've been thinking so.
Nice. So Jake's writing in automation right now. The feature in Logic called Latch. It was reading that movement that he was doing manually there.
And that's what it looks like.
To myself, power to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? 'Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
Yeah, I just want to slam that. Why not?
It popped to
Thinking
mind.
lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you. 'Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you thinking lately, maybe change things. How's that sound to you?
I already know what I'm going to do here.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you.
We
Sound
did.
to you. Change things, how's that sound to you? But if you want
Ah, that was lame.
change things, how's that sound to you? But if you wanna change things, how's that sound to you? But if you wanna to you.
Sorry, I got to dial this in, guys. Hold on.
Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep but if you
Okay. We're going to take those. And I'm actually going to go like this. Split them, it's fine. On here. Over here. turn this into a kick left and turn this into a kick right. And then this is going to go left. So it's going to go left. It's just like that triple kick spot is just going to go like pan left, right, left. Like this.
To you. But if you want it.
Cool. All right. Okay. Next, we're going to go over here. We're going to go here. We're going to go over here. And then we're going to go here. And then we're going to go and find some stuff.
You should get some stuff.
What kind of stuff should we find? I love these nightmare essentials. Let's do some of these nightmare essentials. No, I don't think that's going to be the way to go. Not for this.
To myself, I want to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately,
I'll come back to that. Let's just... continue this idea here a little bit. I need to see this through.
cause I've been thinking lately. 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 Lately, maybe. Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? To you. To you. 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 Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you. Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let to you.
And then we'll do a clickety clack. Nope, that's fine. It's fine where it is.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
Yeah, got it. Okay.
I've been thinking to myself, I want to do with you.
Let's get some ambience in here. Let's find something new that's not already in my library. And I'm just gonna type in like Atmos, maybe? I don't know. Like cinematic stuff. There's your Dune stuff.
Did you see that yet?
Not yet. Like that one. I don't know. See how it fits.
Epic.
That's all this whole process is. Like, I don't know.
Thanks, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can drag wave files right into your DAW from Splice. Pretty cool. That's what I use for making my stuff most of the time.
I don't know.
I bet they get to myself. I want to do it with you.
Like a month or something, 9. No.
With you. Get to myself. I want to do it with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you?
No, I don't really want that. I want something like, I don't know, kind of more cinematic. What's the more textural, more sound effecty, rather than like an actual like note. Those are all the technical scientific terms and technical scientific jargon for all of that, by the way.
How about some Bard-esque flute?
That's not what I was thinking, but I guess I'm open to it. How do you spell that?
Just kidding. Please no flute. Not that I have anything wrong with flute. It just seems funny. Bard.
That's it.
to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had to catch you loose and
Yep. That's it.
Flute it is.
myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose?
I love when webinars take this turn. It's go long enough. After about hour 3, things get a little weird around here, folks.
You to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things.
Okay.
Think it to myself about what to do with you.
See, what you don't know is I was tempting Jake.
To myself
And I felt bad.
about what to
And I felt bad.
do
Don't test me.
with you. Those daisy drapes.
Let's mess this flute up.
Yeah, let's see what we could do with it. If we're just gonna take the flute tone, or what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? I have no idea. I might just stick it through that pedal board again and see what some distortion does to that thing. Let's crank it.
Fuzzy little flute.
Do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you?
Michael comes right now.
Jake, I had
Terrified.
once I heard the flute, I've been listening to this whole time while I was getting the studio set up, and once I heard the flute, I was like, I gotta come on.
What's up, Michael?
What's going on?
We're gonna make it dope. Don't worry.
It sounded great already, though.
It's gonna be the next level here.
Is everyone having fun?
Get to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe.
Dang.
Oh, I can't handle it.
You like that? Let's get this.
To you. Thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
Yep.
Ron Burgundy is definitely playing that flute.
Just like dancing around, playing the flute in the background.
Oh yeah.
How's everyone like Emmy Grace's music? She's pretty sick, right?
The sickest.
You know, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
To myself, I what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking.
You know, and I think I don't know. Let's play with it a little bit.
Those daisy drapes you choose yourself.
Just not into it at the beginning.
Take it to myself. I what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me.
Oh boy. That's gonna hit hard. Yes.
Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
No, that's fine. It's good enough. Let's get like a fun riser.
Good luck at the doctor, Sean. See you tomorrow.
Let's do like maybe one of these. Nope. Let's do one of these.
Like an F1 race.
Yeah, I like that.
To myself, I what to do with you. Those daisy drapes.
Actually go from there.
Drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things.
Yep, sounding good.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
Nice. That's gonna smash. I'm also gonna add an impact. Got my own kind of like little favorites folder that I've created here of kind of like my producer sounds, you know, all my special effects sounds. There's just an impact sound here. It's legit. That's like all it is. And then what I'll do is actually like one of these bad boys. I'll just grab this bad boy right here, then put it into reverse.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
So we've got kind of like this constant kind of like suction-y kind of like an impact, kind of like this push and pull that's happening, rising and then sucking out the energy and then smashing back and forth like this.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
If that makes sense.
Thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
What is hanging over there? I think it's this. Yep, it's that. So I'm gonna mute those cymbals. Right there. Cool.
Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
This freaking flute. I don't know if I'm gonna keep that. We'll see.
They
That
get
got me
so
inspired. We could make that cool. I want to play some modulation, some distortion.
those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me talk
That's all I'm gonna have it. I'm just gonna have it in that little segment.
to you. But if you wanna keep me
just right there.
Love it.
thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you?
And I am going to just double down on these things here. Bop, bop, bop. Just humongous.
To you. But if you wanna keep But if you wanna keep me
And a nice big fat snare bomb right there. Right? Is that the spot? I think that's the spot.
But if you wanna keep
Yep, spot.
But if you wanna keep
Cool.
those days
Let's just listen to this section.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep
Cool. Sounds good. These impacts, I'm gonna just bring down just a little bit here.
sound to you. But if you wanna
Cool.
thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me
The freaking flute.
Dude, I love it.
Oh man.
I'd love to play with that. But alas.
Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe
Next time, next Produce-A-Thon, you're up, bro.
I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly.
Okay, so we've got pre-chorus, build, right? So far, we've had like basically this is all intro. Like intro. And then here we've got like some impact. And then we've got this ramping up of the energy happening here, right? This is the structure of the song.
I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweet.
Oh, crap. There we go. That's better. And now let's just hint at that side chaining that we were hearing earlier. But then pull the rug out from under the listener for the chorus.
Keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish. Keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 'Cause I
Yeah.
keep me, let me tell you sweetly. But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish to do. Whoa, I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? Maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish to do. Whoa, whoa. Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish to do. Whoa. But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you.
I know what I want to do.
But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish to do. Whoa. 'Cause I.
Oh, Jacob. I have a question for you, Jake.
Yes, sir.
I'm working on getting those vocal tracks for you. Do you want dry vocals? Do you want the vocal chain with no side chain?
Just no side chain. The processed
Okay.
vocal is fine. I think the processed vocals sound great. Just without the ducking.
I'll be back.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you wish to do. Whoa. Cause I if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should. Keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause I
Dragging on those guitars a little bit for some reason.
keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause I if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Oh, oh. I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you. But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you. If you wanna keep me. Wanna keep me, let me tell. Wanna keep me, but if you wanna keep me, let me tell you.
It's a little bit stuttery there. Fix that.
You wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do.
Oh, and we've got this like drummer guy here. Let's do some drums. Let's do some hi-hats there.
Cause I keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do.
And we're doing drummer's perspective. So we're going to swap the left and the right.
Let me tell you sweetly what you should do.
And I think that's a little too far to the left for me. So I'm going to use the direction mixer. Pitch it a little bit more to the right.
Keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. 'Cause I keep me.
There we go.
Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. 'Cause I
All right. Getting there. Oh no. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's stick these snare bombs in the chorus. Yeah.
you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. 'Cause I had that action rules on me, unless you could prove on me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that action rules on me, unless you could prove on me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
Okay, this needs more 6K. Just sizzle this guitar, these guitars here. Just need more sizzle.
See you, Jonathan.
Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new, I mean, had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new for me. If you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could.
These all gotta come up. Chorus is dropping in energy there.
Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new, I mean, had that passion rules. If you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do.
Something not sitting right. The way that chorus actually drops, chorus actually hits.
Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new, I mean, had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new for me. Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new. Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do.
I think what I'm not digging is this, this climb.
But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude.
Yeah, something's kind of funky with that. You know, we've got like a dance build happening there. It just wasn't meshing with the way that this drops. Right.
Yeah, try 8 notes of something instead of something fast.
Lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that passion rules, I mean.
It's gonna be so nice to get those vocals. And I'm just gonna pull these out for now, because right now the priority is just how does that chorus hit? How does that drop? Right? That's the whole kind of that's the key. That's the key to the track.
Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that passion rules, I mean.
Okay, so part of it is this first kick. That first like little kick there in the beginning.
Cause I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude.
That's what I think it is. It's that bo bap, bo bap. That's what's not quite letting it breathe after that first hit.
I had that passion rules, I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, I shoot out the dude, I could do something new, I mean, had that passion.
Yeah, that's getting there now.
The new, I mean, had that passion rules. they catch you lose something new from me? But they catch you lose. Cause but they catch you lose, honey, unless you could prove.
Yeah, that hits a lot better now. We've got that pop before that snare comes in.
Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweet. Thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Whoa, whoa, cause I keep me, let me tell
Let's experiment with this.
you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Whoa, whoa.
There.
If you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly.
Sergey, I was just gonna do this. I was just gonna do that. Kind of. Maybe not in the way that you were thinking, but in a similar kind of along the similar lines, right? Was this like a slowdown almost on that guitar? Yeah. Just a tiny, tiny little bend at the end. Nam says no. Don't worry, guys. You got access to these stems. You can do whatever the heck you want with your version. They're just going to take this and double up on it. And then I'm just going to do another hit here instead of like having it be that triplet thing. Just going to do that. Just going to let it ring out just for something a little bit different. Wonder if we can do this. Maybe not so much. I think you're right.
what you do. Whoa, 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 whoa. 'Cause I had that catch and lose, honey. Do, whoa, 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 whoa.
I was thinking like pop there, maybe.
Cause I had that catch and lose, honey. Unless you could prove, honey.
It's better cut shorter, right? But it gives it a longer space. It gives it more space to breathe before that drop just like slams in, right? You guys hearing that? Hearing the difference there? Yeah, one's in chat if you're with me. Cool. Nice. Awesome possum. Let's put another snare bomb there. Why not? I don't use my snare bombs sparingly at all.
Thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Whoa, 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 whoa. 'Cause I had that catch and lose, honey. Unless you could prove, honey, that you are the. But if you wanna keep me, let me.
So I lowered this vocal down a little bit more because it was just pulling more energy away from the chorus. So I lowered this vocal and then I increased this one.
I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Whoa, 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 whoa. 'Cause I had that catch and lose, honey. Unless you could prove, honey, that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose, honey. Unless you could prove, honey, that you are the dude that could do something new for me. I know your daddy let you whip it fast, he never ever said no to ya. But before I let you hit the gas.
Cool. And then we'll build out the rest of the track. I don't think we're going to do that today. I think we're probably just going to stick with this first third here. Just intro up through the first chorus. And then, you know, I can kind of mess with this later. Is that right, Caleb?
Sure.
Otherwise, we're going to be here for another 4 or 5 hours and just don't got it in me.
What do y'all think?
It's on me.
fun?
Sorry, guys. And plus time for the breakdown, so that's like 12 hours then.
Such a tease with that second verse breakdown about to happen. It's gonna be epic.
Oh yeah, you know it. Any? Yes. Yeah, you can hear it from start to finish. Totally.
I've been thinking to myself about what to do with you. Those daisy drapes you choose yourself. Did your mama choose for you? 'Cause I've been thinking lately, maybe I should change things. How's that sound to you? But if you wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Whoa, 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 whoa. 'Cause I had that catch and lose, honey. Unless you could prove, honey, that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose, honey. Unless you could prove, honey, that you are the dude that could do something new for me. never ever said no to ya. But before I let you hit the gas, babe, here's
Yeah, that's gonna hit super hard, right? And we're just gonna carry that now.
but before
Hold on. Just give me a sec. I gotta get this out. Let's get that out.
yeah. But before I let you hit the gas, babe, here's this for ya. If you want me to yourself, show me why. If you
Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
yourself, show me why. If you want me, you better try. 'Cause I've been thinking lately.
A lot of stuff we can do there.
Yeah. But before I let you hit the gas, babe, here's this for ya. If you want me to yourself, show me why. If you want me, you better try. 'Cause I've been thinking lately.
Got this part here. Got this sick part right here. Verse 2. You know, this is the pre-chorus again.
But before I let you hit the gas, I had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me. Had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me. I know you had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could lose.
Sorry, I'm getting carried away here.
Had that catch. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me. Had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me. Cause I had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean,
That helps with the energy in the chorus. So what I did was I raised up the synth part. I just carried it up an octave, and that introduces a whole nother octave just for that chorus part when it slams in.
Cause I had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me. Had that catch and lose. I mean, unless you could prove, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me.
Somebody said something else earlier too that I wanted to address. Shaker. Somebody wanted a shaker in here. Don't know if this is going to add too much to this section. We're going to find out.
Had that catch and lose.
That's a tambourine. It's not a shaker. I'm almost thinking the tambourine's the way to go. But let's try both. Sorry, I told you guys we were just going to wrap up. But I want to get this first third right. I lied. Liar.
We keep tempting Jake. We can get another hour out of this if I just say the right thing.
Yeah, because I'm a liar.
Approved, I mean, that you are the dude that could lose something new for me. Had that catch and lose, I mean, unless you could prove, prove for me that you are the dude. Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly.
So maybe now we're going like, we're starting to bring the shaker in here.
Keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Oh, oh, oh. Cause I had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something.
And maybe instead of doing that, we go like this. It's my sample delay. Kind of get that delayed. Kind of spread it out. We go like this.
Cause I had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something. Wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you.
And I'm going to bring that up to the forefront with a limiter. So I just get all of those little subdivisions in there.
Cause I wanna keep me, let me tell you sweetly what you should do. Cause I had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do.
I don't know. I'm not crazy about the shaker.
Had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the.
No more flute.
Prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me.
I like that tambourine though.
Had that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. Had that catch and lose for me, unless.
How about this? Since she's got like a little bit of like, she got a little bit of that like, that baddie hip hop thing happening here, right? Why don't we bring in some trap hats? I don't know if this is stepping on Chris and Devon's toes a little bit, but we'll bring in some hip hop elements. Oh. Let's try that.
That catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. That catch and lose for me, that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. That catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. That catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. That catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude.
I think we get the right rhythm.
I hate it very much.
That catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. That catch and
It just needs some oogieing.
catch and lose for me, that catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. That catch and lose for me, unless you could prove for me that you are the dude that could do something new for me. approved. I mean, you are the dude that could do something new for me. But they catch you lose, honey, unless you could prove. I mean, you are the dude that could do something new for me. I know your daddy let you whip it fast, he never ever said no to ya. But before I let you hit the gas, babe, here's this for ya. If you want me to yourself, show me why. If you want me, you better try. 'Cause I've been thinking lately.
Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my camera. I'm gone. But this is where we're gonna wrap it up. Any final questions, guys? Any quick kind of questions today?
Hey, so what? Yeah, I hijacked Jake's camera. To kill the trap hats. Now I want to know, what was the biggest takeaway for you from today? Let's take a minute and answer some questions. I also want to hear. The creativity, building up the movement, seeing EQ and volume levels, never mix flute in a rock song. He built an entire song around it. Cool. That's a good point. The scoop, lots of goodies. It's worth learning from all genres. I totally agree. It doesn't matter what style you want to do, explore other ones, because there's a lot of crossover, and especially as we're trying to create more fusion, you know, we're pushing the envelope of production as we go forward. People don't want to hear what they've heard before, and a way to explore all of that is to cross genres, bring in little moments of other things, and if you understand them, then you can do it. Workflow, layers. I will apply the impacts and tension building into my music. Loved it. MIDI masterclass, awesome. Production structure, awesome.
Am I back? Am I
Never
back?
seen, cool. Never seen this kind of technique before. Isn't it cool to learn from others? Keep trap hats away from Caleb. No, I love trap hats. I'm the hip hop guy. Just not there. What time Tuesday? Same time tomorrow. The build up. The unison trick, cool. You guys are listening. You guys are cool. Layering of parts, the use of effects, the 2-amp process. Attention to detail. Yeah, that's cool. Termination. Yeah, the thinking process, so outside of my genre. The scoop and the EQ.
It's my thinking process for any genre.
Yeah, it's
I don't
true.
work with a lot of other genres anymore, but I'm doing fusion stuff. You know, I'm fusing a lot of fusing hip hop and heavy music together. A lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
But I think about it the same way. I think about it in terms of energy flow. We did a lot of changes just based on how the chorus hits. You know what I mean? So like that's the important part is that the chorus needs to hit. Right? You kind of form the song around that.
Yep.
So I like to do anyway.
Jake, getting the track done so quickly. How do you do that? It's all about learning the left brain stuff so the right brain can flow. Trust me on that. The flute was brilliant. You're welcome. You never know too much to learn more. Amazing humility. People are impressed by logic. You're gonna rewatch it, Martin? Cool. I think you should if you have the time. Did we go too long for you today? Would you like it quicker and less content? Love the flute.
Or quicker and less talking, or did we do the exact right amount of talking? I tried to talk and teach as much as I could. I'll try to work on it if it was too little.
Yeah, it's we have much more of a formula when it comes to the mixing and mastering stuff we teach, but this is a lot of subjectivity. So it's kind of like learning the tools and the process and then just hanging out and watching a subjective thing happen.
I actually might, when I take this, depending on what we're gonna do with this, if I need to finish out the track, I might even explore different options for the intro and that first verse leading up into the chorus, so that the chorus slams even harder. Um, it's just experimentation at this point. It's just kind of playing with some ideas until it like really, really clicks. But I think this is a really good, at least a really, really great starting point for this song in terms of, where's the energy going to go? What's it kind of going to lead up to? Things like that. But I had a great time, guys. Thanks for sticking around.
I think it was D flat minor, right?
I have no idea.
I think it was. All right. I think I got through most of the stuff. Any questions before we hop off? I'm way behind.
Yeah, thank you guys for the opportunity. I'm excited to see what Devon and Chris come up with in the next couple days.
Yeah. The weight's off you now. Now it's on to them.
It's gonna be different.
Totally different. Totally different workflow. That's what's cool about this. You're going to see totally different workflows, totally different genres, the way different people think. And your goal here is just to watch, get ideas, take what might work in your workflow, get inspired by something. I mean, that's how we learn. So when it comes to this subjective stuff, especially, it's not like you can be too left-brained about it. So it's just watching a lot of different people. And the most, I think back in my career, the times I learned the most were just sitting in studios with other producers and, seeing their processes and learning from them and sitting in co-writes and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, same.
yeah, we'll review them on Thursday, Friday. We'll review them. We got to pick one to mix on Thursday. Who's going to do a one in chat if you're going to do a version of this to submit?
Yes. All right.
Sick.
Sweet. Look at all those ones.
Who will the winner be? I'm excited to see who the winner will be. Some cool prizes, but it's like I don't know. Depending on the bundle Waves does, it should be $1,000 to $2,000 worth of stuff.
It's a lot.
Not that it's what it's about, but it's cool, an extra thing. All right. The one more time, go to courses.mastering.com to download the stems. That's where you'll upload things as well. So yeah, it was a lot of fun today. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, just check out our posts in courses.mastering.com. And yeah, thank y'all. Have a good one. We'll see you at the same time tomorrow. Good job today, Jake. I'm a super fan of that, what you did there. I was very impressed.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me. I'm grateful, honored to be here, teaching and hanging with you guys. Really appreciate it.
You're a master, dude. All right. Thanks, y'all. See you tomorrow. Have a good one.